Hello. Oh man, sorry. I'm like a little out of breath because I meant to take out the trash and stuff before stream started because I didn't want to take a break in the middle of doing stuff later because I didn't know how long it was gonna take me. So of course I remembered right after I hit the go live button as all responsibilities are. You remember once you have neglected them. But yes, anyway, welcome back. I hope you guys having a nice Monday, nice start to your week. Bone Circuit, good to see you. Welcome back. Water Bottle, it's good to see you too. I hope you've been well. How are you doing? Long time no see. And Panda, hello. Meeps, how's it going? And Toon, welcome back. Good to be back doing a dev stream. So the last thing that happened here was we were working on the interaction system, and I was trying to figure out what I needed to or how I wanted to go about doing it. And I've thought about it a little bit, and I think the way I want to go about it is that there's still just I'll probably make it where we do just use area 3D still. Yeah, area 3D still for things that we just want to pass through. So basically, like, we can draw real quick. Hold on. Oh yeah. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about that. Where I was actually definitely not here. Oh, the whiteboard. Yeah. So this was kind of the idea that I had for the interaction system before, right? Basically, the player tries to interact with something, and there's a requirement. This is the thing that's a little bit harder to do. It's very easy to do, but at the same time, I feel like part of the challenge at the moment for what I'm trying to do is think of a way that I can have like a generic way of interacting with things that support requirements across the board. Because if the way I interact with objects changes from object to object, for example, the way I check for requirements is going to have to be specific to that entity. So what I mean by that is that, for example, the code, I'd have to have, like, for example, we have interact here, right? For the pneumatic switch. Inside the pneumatic switches code itself, I'd have to say, like, if requirements.met is, or are met, for example, right? In this case, we would say not met, return, right? I'd have to put this on each kind of entity that I want to interact with, and that's probably not a bad thing to do for the scope of my game. But I was just trying to think of a nice clean way of doing it because I could just reuse that approach going forward. So that is the challenge at the moment. So yes, we're still refactoring the interaction system. I believe we'll get past this today though, because like I said, I think I know how I want to go about it. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to have the player is going to, interact with the actual entity here. So like, we'll just copy this, this guy. And then this will be an area 3D. Or an interactable area. We'll call it like interactable area. Actually, hold on. Let me think about this. So Because I have the backpack scene, right? And we have that as an interactable. Yeah, okay, it's an interactable area. Yeah. So the way I had this originally set up is over here. If you just tried to use the backpack area, you would be able to place it. So, the thing that's so simple about an interactable area, this like way of doing it, right? Kind of like a it's not even a component style, I guess. I'm not really sure how to describe it, but the really easy way is that interact is going to be called on this because of the raycast off the player, right? It'll have grabbed this interactable area since it extends area 3D, and it calls interact on it. And then this is one place that I check the requirements, and then if so, then we admit that, you know, it was interacted with, right? I like this a lot because it's very like, it's just very convenient to use. You make an interactable area. You say what is actually happening when you interact with this area. So like whether or not it's a power panel, generator, you know, you're interacting with a specific pipe, you're trying to unclog the exhaust pipe of the auxiliary generator, stuff like that, right? So, and also you could say whether or not you're using it or you're trying to override it, right? Well, see, that's the difficulty actually. As this is what I realized with this approach, that it has a flaw, and the flaw is I am defining the type of interaction on the entity itself, which doesn't really make sense because, for example, information that we don't have when the interaction's occurring, at least that this specific interactable area has, is whether or not, for example, that the player is trying to override it or just use it. If they have out their PDA, for example, maybe they're trying to override it, but also overriding it only works on door panels for now, at least. You can't override a backpack, so not really sure how I kind of want to go about that. A bit difficult, but yeah. Things have been going well. Released an arcade-style pest control sim. Oh, that's super cool. Arcade-style pest control sim. Very simple game. That's cool, Water Bottle. Would you like to send it to me so I can look at it? See what people have created. How's PoE 2 going, Panda? So, yeah. It wouldn't be too bad, I guess, because we could have like a func determine interaction type, and this could do like an id dot type or interaction. Yeah, interaction. Personally, I don't like melee, but I'm enjoying plant spells. That's new, right? So interaction will just return like use, for example, right? So for the interactable area, it could be like so this is pretty easy. We would just say game.player.PADA.visible. Then return id.interaction.override. Like, that wouldn't be hard to probably just do that way. I mean, I could actually just define that logic in a function here. And then we get rid of type here. Because I like the idea of having a signal. Oh, Panda. Damn, 40 stream streak. Good lord. Thank you, Panda. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. 40. That's actually insane, though. 40. Dude, I've lost the amount of times I've already lost my streak on people's streams that I actually like have up in the background and stuff. I don't get it. I don't know if it's like you have to like actually have them open or what, because or like not muted and stuff, because I'll have people's streams open but muted because like I want to lurk in their stream, but maybe it doesn't work that way. I don't know. So, but yeah, it's new. Gotcha. So, anyway, so yeah, I think I want to keep this kind of thing because this is just nice. The specific have them open, but now you can only lurk on max 2, I believe. I wonder if when I stream it screws me up because my stream's open, like in my browser too. Surely Twitch ignores that, right? I don't know. Maybe they don't ignore it. Anyway, so I think I want to keep the entity interacted because that way I like having one kind of API for things. Because otherwise, like for example, we could do entity interacted and then do .emit, and we would say ID dot. We'd say like yeah, interactable, and then research panel outside, and then we would say ID dot interaction dot use. So this one line right here, I'd like because if I want to do this somewhere as a one-off event, I can. So like, let's say you're upstairs in the building and I want to make a door open all of a sudden. I could do that by doing this. I could use, I could just do that. And it would be, pretty easy to do. Yeah. So maybe I should just make it whenever like maybe I shouldn't have it override as like a interaction type, and we just say there's just always like it being used. And then the entity itself just determines the interaction type based on like some kind of information. Because ideally, it should always be able to get the information, I guess. It shouldn't be too bad to do because like we have access to the player through the game because I'm doing a bit of a mix of like a complete signal-based approach and having the game singleton. But so I think maybe what I do is I just experiment with removing the type from this. We don't, and then maybe in the interacted does not have a type anymore. And for example, we go back to the interactable area and we just emit the type like that. I think that works well. And then, for example, like a power button, I'm gonna have to change my stuff around here, so we're gonna have to try and find all the instances of this because we'll have to remove the type. And in fact, it looks like I'm not actually using a lot of the types here. I'm using it in one spot there. Another type there. Okay. Objective interact. So this is also part of the problem is if I have this objective system listens to interactions and I complete like you need to interact with the door, right? You need to like open a door. Let's say the door's locked and you try and use the door. Well, that was an interaction, so the quest would have completed. But the objective is I keep saying quest. The objective though would be to unlock the door, not just try the locked door. So you'd have to have like an event of that's where like entity interacted and then the entity and then also the like the type of interaction, which in that case it would be like unlocked, you know. So I think for now I just do entity interacted since I can't really think of a good way to make it as generic as I want. Like I was talking about with the type of interaction being included in the signal emission. So, yeah, I think we'll just do it this way for now. And instead of just having an objective, you want to try it? Feel free. Did you link it, water bottle? So YouTube's funny about links. If you did link it. They don't go through in chat, it seems like, sometimes. So if you want, I think you joined the Discord, right? I have a dev promotion channel in the Discord if you want to link it there, and I can click it through that. Because I think links are like busted, unless you want to like type the link and break it on purpose. So, you know, you just like put spaces around the dot or something. That may work, but oh, did I actually finish this? So yeah, you may want to link it there, water bottle. Because like I can't see it in the chat, unfortunately. You're not in the Discord? Okay. Try and if you don't want to join the Discord, which is fine. If that's the case, just try and break it when you put it in chat. Don't like have the link be like a complete link. You know, like put space around the dot or something. And then that may work. Because otherwise, YouTube seems to eat the links because they're probably trying to like combat spam automatically and stuff. So I don't know if that's like a chat setting or something either. I'd have to look. So we'll try entity interacted, I guess. In fact, I don't even remember what. I don't remember what I have done here. Oh God. All those look like, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is all because I'm trying to modify. Right. Oh, you want to join the Discord? So it's in the description below the stream. But I can send the link. I should be able to send the link in just in chat too for you. There you go. Be a pleasure to have you. So yeah, you should just be able to join through there, and you'll see the dev promotion channel and game dev. Make sure when you join to select you want the game dev role. But that's about it. And then you should be able to post in there. I'll check it out. Man. See, I like the type though being there. Hmm. Honestly, maybe I do just have the determined interaction type. Like that. Maybe it's just too generic, honestly. Yeah. I think maybe I just make it less specific, honestly. So the interactable area, in that case, we just don't even have to, like, interactable area is going to be deleted. So we'll delete it. The problem is that this if requirements needs to be called. In fact, actually, we could just export the requirements. And then interact is always called on it. Wait a minute. And then we do get parent dot let's just actually have a ready func ready bar parent equals get parent if parent has method interact not log dot error parent does not have interact method. There we go. So this is where we can just do parent dot maybe we don't even do let's actually do export var we'll call it owner. Actually, owner is already a variable. So let's do var we'll call it interactable. Yeah. Yeah. So if we'll just say check parent or check interactable. So we'll do interactable. So if interactable dot is equal to null, that's its own error. Parent interactable is null. Okay. Okay. I like this. This is happening. This feels better. And then we do interactable dot interact. Yep. Okay. Okay, cool. So everything will just have an interactable area. Yeah, okay, this works really well actually. So this is good. I like this a lot. As for the interaction type, yeah, this goes away because I want it where the things themselves determine the interaction type just based on information. So for example, on the player now, we're gonna say interact. Yeah, so exactly, focus and interact. We just interact with it, and it will always be an interactable area now, which is correct. Yep. Okay, so that's good. So player's untouched now. As for the pneumatic switch, though, interactable. Sorry, pneumatic. Was it O? Yeah. Switch. There we go. Oh, I moved the. Yeah. So what happened here is the power panel. I moved the box you see here. This interactable area on the box itself, and I don't know why. So, yeah, I'm gonna put this here. This interactable is the pneumatic switch. Yep. And then, as for here, so each button has its own we'll just go ahead and do that. Emergency, minimal, full. Okay, and then each of these guys has their own. All these guys need to have interact now, which is fine. So func interact. This is where we could just call. Or no, we want to do pressed element. Yeah. No worries, Bone. Glad you're doing well. That's all that matters, right? Okay, and then so we're gonna go back. So let's get the power panel working first. I think this already works. Right, I did the, I see, I did the interactable area thing because they could all share the same interaction requirements. So I'll actually move this, wait, what? Why did this guy have his own interactable requirement? Should just delete this. So you actually do want to just paste this back on here. And then this, and then That's for the door panel. And then we don't do a requirement. Which is fine for now. Yeah. Sure. So let's go ahead and launch the game. Okay, so we have some errors to handle. So handle so I'm actually gonna go ahead and delete the signal bus. I'm gonna delete this in the interacted. And now we're gonna have some code to clean up, that's for sure. Cloudy, hello, how are you? I'm doing well, thanks for asking. It's good to see you. What have you been up to? How have you been? I meant to look at what you normally do. Been sleeping, not gonna lie. That's fair. You gotta catch up on the sleep. It's very important. I'd sleep more if I could too. I sleep more than I should already. Well, maybe not more than I should, but I don't sleep at the right times of day. So okay, so for this auxiliary generator, so what we want to do is this has an interactable area, right? Yeah. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Exhaust pipe. Yeah. Are the same? Exactly. What do you I meant to ask what do you normally play and stuff? We had like a very brief introduction cuz Tay normally has like everyone kind of introduce themselves a little bit. But I think he was distracted because of making sure like the mod pack and stuff was going to work, so we had no introduction. I know. To give you a little bit more of an idea of what I do, I play games sometimes. Like we played Night Rain. We played Satisfactory yesterday. We played Elden Ring Night Rain. It's a lot of fun. I like Souls likes. Like I've been playing a lot of those games. We finished a long playthrough of Factorio. Like I played a lot of those, or I do play a lot of those kinds of games. As of late, though, I've only been doing game dev for the most part. So, that's what I do now. It's mainly game dev. So that's what I'm doing right now. But yeah. What about yourself though? What do you normally do for stream and stuff? What are you making? So I'm making my first game. At the moment it's just called Weather Station. But yeah, so I'm trying to remember my my pitch, because it's been a while since I've had to say it. Yes. Okay. So I'm making an immersive horror game called The Weather Station, where you, the player, are sent to, well, yeah, you're sent to a weather station. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me reverse. Yes, an immersive horror game that takes place in a fictional world that I've created, and where you are sent to a weather station to figure out what happened to the previous crew and get it back online. So yeah, you're sent there, to find out what happened to the people who worked there previously, because the weather stations are manned by a team of 4, and we just lost contact with the whole station, so we don't know what happened. So you're sent to get it back online, and what happened to the rest of the people. So yeah. I lucky want to get into after school, but you're too stupid. No, don't say that. Anyone can do it. It just takes time. It just takes time and dedication. It's like any kind of skill. The harder part about like programming and stuff is that there are a lot of different skills that you need to learn in order to like be able to more easily make what you want. So the barrier to entry is much higher for like, you know, because again, you have to learn more kind of stuff, but you can do it. You should definitely do it if you want to do it. Look up what a weather station is. So, um, is it the dev promotion? Yeah, water bottle. Yep, it is. So I'll show you. Actually, I don't know if I can. I think my game's gonna crash. It is gonna crash. Hold on, I can show you here. So weather stations typically are like outposts. So like there's one building, and they have you know, like weather instruments, things that measure, you know, humidity, wind speed, you know, stuff like that, right? Um, and so in this case, there will be it's a compound, so there will be multiple buildings for this place. But this is basically it. I've finished. It's called gray boxing, where you just put down a bunch of gray boxes, and to kind of blot out like, you know, what you want. They also call it blocking out, but yeah. So like buildings are just blocks, you know, to see what, you know, where they're going to be, how big they're going to be, stuff like that. So at the moment, you'll arrive here, and this will be the front gate, right? There will be a snowmobile. This is work in progress. There will be a snowmobile that has been crashed into the front gate. You can trust me on this one. That's a snowmobile. But you'll walk in, and you know, you'll look around. And of course, it's going to be snowing whenever you actually arrive here. And your first objective will be to get inside because it's cold and you need to, you know, set all your equipment down and stuff, right? So the main building you'll want to get into is the actual like station per se. And so you'll want to come over to the door and, you know, open it up, but the doors will be seized up. They won't be working. So you'll need to actually go over to that building over there, which is the power building, and whoops. You can go in here, and then that's the main generator. So that's what's actually giving power to the whole base. And then there's a power panel that you'll actually interact with in order to disconnect the power from the rest of the buildings and stuff. Once you do that, you will actually be able to pull out like a little PDA thing that your player will have. It's like personal digital assistant. But it's like a little device, you know, that you can think of it like a phone, but it's bulkier and more specific. So it's not as smart as like a phone. Maybe you could communicate with it, but it, you know, has like specific software and tools and stuff for work. That's right. So what you'll do, Apocalypse, thank you for the follow, welcome. How's it going, Crow? Welcome back. How you doing today, Crow? But yeah, so once you actually come over here with the power turned off, you'll be able to override the power panel and get inside and stuff. So I'm trying to fix some errors because I'm in the middle of changing how I was programming interacting with things. So if the player was looking at a door, I was redoing how I handle that in you know, in game logic. So yeah, sorry if I went over anything too fast. I was trying my best to explain it with because I can't actually launch the game right now because it's broken. But yeah, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, thank you. There you go. I fixed it. Water bottle. Yeah, you have to. You're right. You have to wait typically. I do that for spam and stuff, but I know you, so you can go ahead and post it now. But yeah, I'm glad you like it. But what about yourself? What do you normally do, Cloudy? What do you normally do? I hope game dev is going well. It's going well, Crow. We just kind of got into the meat of the stuff here, so. Okay. So where was I? So you are upset. Why? You're upset because of this. Exhaust pipe. Interaction area. I just play whatever, just not a lot of FPS and terror. Gotcha. Well, this is a horror game, so. Wait a minute. That's fair. Just not a lot of FPS. So, what are some games that you're currently playing? Did you play like Elden Ring or Night Rain or anything? I still play them, just not as often. Gotcha. Okay, that's fair. I don't play like. I don't play a lot of horror games myself. I've played more recently. But I'm pretty boring. I typically just play stuff like Factorio, Satisfactory. We started the Satisfactory run recently. I was playing before that. I was playing Kazan, the first Berserker. That was a lot of fun. I still need to finish it. I haven't finished it. Start interactable area. Okay. You're not in a Souls-like gameplay? That's fair. That's fine. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, and that's completely understandable. So I want an inner. Okay, we'll do here. Let's actually do exhaust pipe like that. Did you play Expedition 33? Oh, right now you're playing Minecraft because of friends, but you'll play more RPGs soon. Gotcha, nice. I like Minecraft, and I like playing Minecraft still. But I have to play modded Minecraft. I cannot play vanilla Minecraft just because of like organization and stuff. I have to have some kind of like computer or like just something where you can like search what you want to pull out of a chest, and like preferably one place where you can just dump everything. You know. I was not into the gameplay. It looks pretty though. Yeah, yeah. It's a very pretty game. Yeah. Did you watch the Game Awards? Because that's the reason I'm asking. Gotta ask everyone if they're planning on playing Expedition 33. Metaphor Refantazio? Refantazio? Is that how you say that? What is this game? I've never seen this game before. Huh. Oh, it's a turn-based JRPG, huh? Looks interesting. I like the art style. I did, but I already knew I was going to win. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I stopped the fish metaphor. I love P5, so I bought it. Gotcha. Same people who made Persona. Okay, so that's what you're talking about, Cloudy? Persona. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm like an imposter when it comes to knowing stuff about games. So bear with me as I struggle to understand what you're talking about. Um, um, ooh, this falls apart. They also make Catherine. Uh-oh. I have to look these up. Oh, I think I know Catherine. At least I think I recognize the art. Oh yeah, no, I know Catherine. Okay, I've seen Catherine. I have seen Catherine. Yeah, I thought I recognized this. Very crazy game. Very crazy game. I gotcha. So I mentioned I think it's more popular. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've seen Catherine. That's fair. That seemed like a cool game. Hmm. Crazy game? Yeah. Yeah. Have you played Doki Doki? I assume you've probably played Doki Doki. Boast it? Alright, sounds good, water bottle. Oh, you catch rats, huh? That's neat. I love the guy. The guy's fantastic. The guy's fantastic. That's cool. Nice. I like it. No, I always get so sleepy. It is, that's fair. It has a really good soundtrack until it doesn't. Yeah, the soundtrack's really good. I love I love the Just Monica song too. So good. I don't know how to do this. Let's see. I think I'm gonna have to do signal interacted. Yeah, of course, water bottle. Thanks for sharing it. It was cool. I love the dude catching the rats. It's fantastic. Fellow Florida, how's it going, Zesty? It's good to see you. How have you been? I'll try one day. Yeah, definitely should. Have you played if those games are kind of your thing, have you played I think it's Bag of Milk Within a Bag of Milk or something. It's something. There's that one that I plan on playing. What is that? Oh, I don't know. Hold on. Steam's launching here. Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. There you go. I'll link it in YouTube chat so you guys know what I'm talking about too. That's the game. It has really good reviews. I plan on playing it. I don't know anything about it. I like the psychological kind of games, so they're a lot of fun. Let's see. So interacted. So we actually want to do interacted dot emit. This actually makes it so much easier. Yeah, this makes sense. This makes sense. So we don't have to check anything. We just delete all that. Yeah, okay. I like this. Okay. So for this guy, we're gonna need to fix the rest of the stuff again. Like the power panel. Ooh. Let's actually do export var. Looks interesting, yeah. Interactable area. There we go. All right, let's see here. So yeah, I guess this is fine. Private handlers. Okay. Is it long for the ride? Life's roller coaster. It is. It is indeed. Func connect. Oh yeah. So interactable area interacted dot connect interact. There we go. Do it this way for now, I think. And then as for the buttons, we'll do the same thing. That one here. Interacted connect. Are you playing modded Minecraft, Cloudy? Interact. Okay. Seems good. Okay. Can always do press.emit instead. Skip the whole interaction. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we'll do interactive.emit and press.emit. And then we'll just delete this. There we go. So that fixes the power buttons for the pneumatic switch. Oh no, this one's gonna be fine too. Right, yeah. Oh, this one's already good. And pulled down a bit, yeah. Okay. You know, I changed my mind about the button. Power button. I can't control Z? What? Interact. Oh, because I already closed the file. Well, come on in, Rakish. What am I thinking here? Press.emit. I think I'm doing it, Ragish. I think it's happening. I think I know how I want to redo it. Why is that generate? Oh, the auxiliary generator is still complaining. Okay. Interacted.connect interact. Yeah, I'm rewriting the game in Rust. Exactly. Yep. I've decided. Exactly. In fact, I think we can even get rid of this interactable. Like, I don't even think we need this interactable thing anymore, nor the interaction type. But I'll leave it alone for now. So. Because this guy is gonna be broken now. We're breaking so many things, but it's fine. Oh no, we don't even have to do that. We just do clog exhaust. IA pull start. Pull starter. There we go. Let's see. All right, what else is broken? Handle interaction. Door panel. So I'm just gonna have func open door. Func override door. Okay, is that good? See, I kind of like the idea that there's no way that we can easily open a single door panel, which is the problem at the moment. So I think I will actually. I'm gonna keep this interactable ID because I want to be able to assign that in the future. I think. I'm not sure. Anyway, I gotta take a quick 3-minute break for ads to run on the Twitch side to keep your rolls off for everyone. So we'll do that real quick. Take a short break, stretch my legs and stuff so you guys don't miss anything, and then we'll continue when I get back. Quick 3-minute break. Be right back. All right. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let's continue. Oh my god, I just realized this whole time I've had Alacrity open. Shit. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to have that open the whole time. Oh, Rakesh. You didn't tell me, bro. I need you, man. See, I'm falling apart. I'm falling apart without you looking. Gaxco, hello. How's it going? Good to see you. Fluffy, welcome back. 40 stream streak. How is that even possible? Thank you, Fluffy. I appreciate it. You and Panda, man. Hear me out. Co-op speedrun of the NSFW. Wait, it's NSFW? I just came out to make sure you weren't playing Satisfactory without me. just seeing you're like listening. Yeah, I don't think I hear any factors running in the background. I think we're okay. Does it ever work? Well, that's what I'm wondering. But like, why is it in SFW? First one to get stabbed by one of the women. I feel like I'd be able to win that speedrun easily. I feel like I'd be able to run that speed. I feel like I'd be able to win that speedrun easily. Yeah, I feel like that. It's like trivial. Don't look at me with those eyes. I can't look at anyone now. You would have been voted most likely to lose a testicle. Wait, what? Do you think if you happened to go to high school, you would have been voted most likely to lose a testicle? I feel like I would have been voted most likely to be a narc. Sometimes I wonder how differently I would have turned out if I had gone to public school. I feel like I'd be a completely different person if I went to public school. Surely, right? Like, right? I'd have to be very different. Probably, yeah. Like, I feel like there's no way. Pettier, meaner, and slightly more unpredictable. I don't think that's true. I feel like I'd be completely different though. Like I feel like my personality would actually be very different. I don't know. At least that's how I imagine it. Excuse me. Another big coffee cup to go. We're making progress today, guys. If I could just figure out if I want the door panel to have an interactable ID or a door panel ID. Fish, hello. Welcome back. What game am I making? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so it's an immersive horror game based in a fictional world that I created. It's actually the same one as my channel. Interestingly enough, I find that cool at least. But yeah, so it's a fictional world that I created where you, the player, are sent to a weather station to get it back online to figure out what happened to the previous crew because we just lost contact with the station. So what happened? But I hope you're having a good day, Fish. Welcome back. I think we're gonna do ID door panel. Do we even use this anywhere? I don't even think we used it anywhere. Oh, well, the only place we used it is if we want to, like, yeah. So we're going to go ahead and do this, and then we're going to... enum door panel. I don't know. I still like it. I still like the interactable thing here. I think we will just do interactable. Yeah. I don't know. I want to do that. I kind of want to... Yeah, I think I just want to give it its own ID. Yeah. Because we don't even need this anymore. We don't need this. This goes away. Yeah. So this whole interactable thing actually just goes away. So let's just delete this as well. I think I'm gonna go ahead and delete the interaction thing too. And then enum, we'll call this door panel. Now. Do it like this. Enum door panel. And then, yeah, 0. Do it like that. Let's go up, delete this. All right. Oh. Maybe we should just call them like panels or something. Because the problem is, you see how this is like blue and not like turquoise, basically, right? That's because this is a global class. So I don't even know if that's going to be valid. But we'll find out. I think it's valid. Maybe. Let's go to the research building. We'll click this guy. Yeah, we have research outside and then research inside. Okay. Good there. Move that. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. So let's run the game, see what other errors we have. Oh, objective interact is actually just dead now. Oh god. Okay, so this is where we're gonna have to do like... I think this is where I just need to have like an objective ID. And just call it like objective completed. I don't know. Objective completed. Uh, let's actually make this one private. And we'll do that. It's equal to that. Objective. Okay. See, because this event thing's interesting too, but I think it's fine. Yeah, okay. So anyway, objective. Hmm. Let's see, research. Try enter. Okay. We'll try that for now. We'll also want to place place backpack. Okay. So this is objective interact. I thought we just did objective interact. What did we mess with? What? Oh, objective interact. Which is what, yeah, it was what we were trying to mess with. Yeah. Okay. So what's wrong? I think we're good. So we need to go to our signal bus. We need to change this. So events, signal, signal objective completed. Right? This is where I wouldn't mind, like, this is where I wouldn't mind the entity interacted part. Maybe we do keep the entity interacted. But we only do the entity. Oh god, wait a minute. So we need to copy these. So we'll just paste over that. And then we'll still have this. Yeah, and then we'll place this. I think here is fine. I don't think we need to even bother with interaction. So interaction use. Fix, maybe. See, I like this. I like this being used for the backpack thing too, but which we can do actually. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So we'll still want to do this, I think. So, but we don't need it for like anything else really. Like we don't need it for panels. Well, no. Yeah, I think it's fine. But see, if we have this interactable thing, I feel like it's just easier to use that instead of the type of door panel ID. But the reason I want this is because the objective interaction. How far in progress are you? It's hard to say. I'm still in the gray boxing stage, fish, where like I have this level kind of laid out. You know, there are no graphics really or anything. You know, it's all just gray boxes. There's no like, I haven't worried about lighting. I haven't worried about, you know, like fog, weather, stuff like that yet, right? At the moment, just gray boxing, laying out, you know, kind of sizing up all the stuff, and implementing basic logic. So like actually interacting with doors, placing objectives, completing objectives. And that's what I'm focusing on first. So like interacting with the core systems. And then once I have an idea of like, okay, yeah, this is like the kind of the gameplay loop, or like the progression and everything that I want, that's when I'll start like actually adding like noises to the generator, noises to, you know, walking, animations, you know, tweaking like the visuals, you know, stuff like that more so. So kind of just still in the beginning stage, but there's so much to it. Like I've never made a game before like this, so I don't really know where I'm at personally. You know, like that's my best guess. So Blender's nice. I plan on doing stuff with Blender. I gotta learn it myself, so that's cool. Yeah. Is your idea how to code? Yeah. Um yeah, coding takes practice for sure. You gotta, the hardest thing for me initially was just figuring out what I wanted to do with it. But now, you know, because that's the best way to learn, in my opinion. So, kind of like Blender. Like, if you want to learn Blender, then, you know, you probably want to try and make some stuff with it, you know. Kind of like following a tutorial, except the tutorial tells you what to make. So, but yeah. That's cool. Nice. um... Yeah, this is where we want the... So we want the interactable and the type. So yeah, interactable and then interaction. This is where we do, I think, actually just don't want to care about the objective completed kind of thing. We just still want to do id.entity or id.interactable, id.interaction. Type. There we go. Yeah. So we don't need that. Placement hint, we don't need either. I don't think. Maybe we could. Hmm. So this is where we want to say if ID is equal to ID and type is equal to type. Well, how does this work though? Backpack. Well, placement hint should be, yeah. We want to go to the interior of the research building. Right? Oh no, I added it just to the research building itself. So a placement hint. So this interactable area is going to, yeah. Um, So a placement hint, instead of doing this, we just have interact var interactable area work category interactable. From the interactable area dot interacted connect replace with entity. Okay. I just realized something. So for the player, we call interact, but like interact is always going to be the same. Oh well, no, we need to do this because the requirements. Okay, never mind. I was thinking we could just emit interacted by default, but no. Okay, so I think that's good for that. Do we still have a door panel ID? I think I deleted it. No, we do. It just can't tell. It can't differentiate between them. Hmm. Um. And so where am I using this interactable still? So the ID though still has the objective. Yeah. Door panel. What does the door panel look like here? Because we don't use that anywhere, right? Yeah, we are only using it. Okay. Wait, what's calling this though? Yeah, nothing is anymore. Yeah, I don't think maybe this is the way I do it. For this at least. Back. Yeah. So the players is going to call interact. And then ideally... Oh, well, it would have happened here. Wait, hold on. So we want to... Control Shift Z? What does redo? Control Shift Z. How does that work? What? Hello? Whatever. So this doesn't really work the way I want it to. I'm just this entity interacted thing, right? So I'm trying to figure out right now the door panel is listening to whatever the ID and the type of interaction is, and then seeing if it wants to respond. Twilight World, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, welcome. How's your stream? Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. Let me give you a shout out here. I believe I spelled your name right. Yes. Okay. Hello there. How's the stream going? It's going well. Thank you for asking. And how about yours? How was your stream? But welcome. Okay. Switch autocomplete is screwing me up. There we go. Okay. Excellent. But yeah, welcome. How's your stream? So you're doing software and game development too. What were you up to? was good. I got a little bit done on a music metadata editor you're working on. Interesting. So what did what's the purpose of it? Like why do you want to add the metadata to the music? And thank you very much for the follow, Twilight. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. But that's cool. What so you're what are you writing it in as well? 53 days since Kazan. It'll happen, Nicholas. Surely before the end of the year. It'll happen. I can do some more this weekend. I don't have anything planned for this weekend. Don't say cab, dude. It's fine. We'll get it done. But that's super cool. Well, welcome, everyone. I'm TinBears. I normally, at least as of late, I've been only really doing game dev. That's what Nicholas was talking about right there. But I also play other random games here and there. We've been doing like Satisfactory every Sunday, for example. But yeah, let me give you a little bit more of an idea of what I'm currently working on game dev wise, which is, like I said, the main thing I do now. Working on an immersive horror game, my first game, where you are sent to a weather station to figure out what happened to the previous crew and get it back online. And so right now I'm just kind of in the stage of a lot of gray boxing, and kind of just, storyboarding, trying to figure out like the flow of things. Right now I'm a little bit more into the weeds of things, where I'm doing a lot of programming, where I'm creating systems. For example, I'm refactoring the organization system, interaction system at the moment. Sorry. Which is proving to be, it's proving to be pretty difficult, because I don't know. I want to make sure future me is happy with it too. But I'm trying also not to, I'm also trying not to preemptively, not optimize, but I think, is it preemptive optimization? Whatever the saying is. But yeah, I download most of my music. Oh, I got you. So I need to manually add the title. Oh, okay. Written in Python, runs in the terminal using an interesting terminal interface library. Nice. I don't remember the terminal interface library that I used. Or no, I didn't use the terminal interface library. I've used I used argparse. Argparse is like so easy, but or like, it's just used for argument parsing and stuff. I don't think I've used any like actual I don't think I've used any actual terminal interfaces with Python. I love clap, which is also another argument parser, but that's in Rust. But yeah, that's super cool. Nice. I haven't written any Python in a long time. Python's my most experienced language, which helped with GDScript and stuff, thankfully. So, but that's super cool. Nice. Are you doing Advent of Code or anything as well? I think that's actually over now, because they only did 12 days this year. But that's super neat. Nice. I love that kind of stuff, man. It's a lot of fun. So. Gummy, hello. How's the rest of your stream? Oh, by the way, yeah, please do check out Cloudy. Okay, what happened to my thing completely broke? Hold on, we'll shout out Gummy first, because okay, hold on. We're gonna go to actual Twitch chat for this, because apparently I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, I'm trying to autocomplete and it keeps putting Gummy. It keeps putting your emotes, Gummy. How dare you? Where's Cloudy? Cloudy keys. And check out Cloudy too. Oh, super nice people that we just met and just did a collab with recently. But Cloudy's super nice, and please do check out Gummy. Gummy's trying to get to 5 million before the reset for Arc Raiders. She's pretty good. I was looking at her earlier. God damn, she was hitting shots. Holy. Like, I felt bad about my own aim. I'm not going to lie, Gummy. When I saw you hitting those shots, I was like, damn, what am I doing over? I should just go back to game dev. Why am I even here? I just finished AOC. You didn't know Camel? I want to learn OCaml. Which is also the first time writing OCaml. Gotcha. That's super cool. I have to run and eat. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, sounds good. I appreciate it. Good luck with your dinner. I hope you eat some good food. And well, I'm cooking a chicken pot pie now. I love chicken pot pie. Made it 4 mil. Nice. Congratulations. Vein? I think so. Well, wait. What's Vein? I know Code Vein, but you have good and bad days. Good and bad days. Way to remain humble, Gummy. I like it. You have to get me more than Vein, Nicholas, because when Vein doesn't. Oh, it's a first-person Zomboid. Oh, interesting. No, I haven't seen that. All right. Oh, man. If only I could decide things. We're just deleting this for now, I've decided. I'm deciding. Planard, hey! Welcome back. How are you doing? Thanks so much for the raid as well. I'm making an immersive horror game based in a fictional world, which is actually the same as my channel's lore and everything. I exist in my fictional world, but anyway, enough about that. But yeah, it's a fictional world that I created. It's an immersive horror game where you, the player, are sent to a weather station to get it back online and figure out what happened to the previous crew. So, that is the goal. Don't know how's your game going. It's going well. I'm doing a lot of fun stuff right now. We're refactoring the interaction system. It's so much pain. Sounds really cool. I appreciate it, Gummy. Don't we all exist in our own fictional world? wait. Yeah. You know, I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong, Planard. Yeah. Well, thank you so much for the raid as well. What were you up to tonight? Please check out Planard as well. Super nice guy. Fun and refactor is not some. Yeah, no, I know. Well, that's you know, it was an irony. It was an irony. All right, we'll do that. So, I think this is gonna work. And type is equal to type and type id dot interact. Tonight was good. Added some new models to our game. Nice. Nice. I can't wait till I start adding models as well. That's super cool. I'm sure it probably feels really good, right? Add new models and stuff. Actually see things come to life a little bit more. Yeah. Nice, man. That's cool. Yeah, I can't wait till I get to that point. Ditching the gray box is a favorite moment in game dev? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get closer to that moment. This interaction system is holding me down, man. I never thought I'd be being held down so much by this thing. All right. So we got a error here. This is in the placement hint. So we want to go to the weather station. Now we want to go to the research building. Placement hint, sign, interactable area. Are you okay now? You're still not okay. Hold on. For a power button. Jesus, Ragus, you got. Oh, damn, dude, you got 19. Man, you almost got 20, huh? You almost got the Apex achievement there, too. If you just let me coach you, I'll give you something. You can coach something. I'll coach you, too. We can coach each other at the same time. How's that sound? It's mutual coaching. What's that? I'll coach you on how to shovel and spread mulch. How's that sound? A Tay classic. I could coach you on other things that deal with wood, though. Probably. They call me the mulcher? They do. Straight out of Gears of War. Stop distracting me, Rakish. Look what you did. Chat, I apologize. You derailed me so hard. Harvey, hey, how you doing, by the way? Did I say hi to you earlier? I'm sorry, Harvey. Founder, by the way. How are you doing? I'm kind of winning. I'm not at the moment. I got derailed so hard right now. The train crashed, guys. Oh my god. Dude, you made me think about mulch. You did not. I'm sorry, Harvey. Even the renowned TinBears is not perfect, at least in real life. And lore accurate TinBears is perfect, though. Trust me. So we want the power panel. Power panel. Something is wrong with one of these guys. I'm wondering if this is actually a problem of the fact that it's not in its own scene. And so we actually want to defer. I think we want to do, can I do call? Oh no, this area is actually null. Wait, this is label start. Still waiting for Power World? I'm still waiting for Ragish to learn Godot too, Harvey. You know. Are we talking about, you know? Where is this guy at? Power panel button. Better sit down then. I see how it is, bro. Harvey, listen. I'm trying to ship it. We're trying to ship a game. So let me see here. One more time. So it's a start. What label is start though? Where is it getting a start label from? Oh. No, I don't understand. Okay, phase 2 done. Nice. Playing Hypixel? Nice. Did you see that the one game was supposed to be resumed? So what was it called? Nicholas? It was an actual Hypixel game, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the actual Hypixel game got like it's gonna still come out. Did you see that? I was gonna tell you, put you into playing games with him, but whenever I ask it, so maybe this happens. See, the problem is, Harvey, is you're like, hey man, you want to do this? How are you doing, Tin? I appreciate you. How are you? Are you interested in this? And then, Tay does the classic kimchi slap, and then he just, the next thing I know, I wake up, I'm in the back of a wagon. Some guy says, hey, you're finally awake, and it's Tay. And then I'm just in the collab. That's how it happens. Hytale's Minecraft-based RPG. Hypixel is the Minecraft server. Oh, Hytale, okay. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I see how it is. It'll happen. It'll happen one day, Harvey, surely. Guys, I gotta be more aggro? Well, listen, hey, hear me out, right? Once Satisfactory's over, maybe we could do something. This is the pneumatic switch. Why am I on the pneumatic switch? I don't want that. Where is it getting start from? I don't know satisfactory. Well, that's what I'm saying. I know, but I'm saying once we're done with satisfactory, maybe we could do something, you know. Why will labels start? I don't get where we're. Oh, I am a fool. Main generator. Huh? Yeah, that's fine. How long? Cool. Okay. Should be okay timing then. I want chicken pot pie, man. Haven't had that in a little while. Damn, once again, it's a maybe when this happens. Best I can do, Harvey. It'll happen. It'll happen one day, Harvey. Trust me. Okay. This is the problem. This is because now I'm using power panel buttons. This is such a weird thing, though. Maybe I should just be using a button. It'll happen, Harvey. Say prelude. Um. Power panel. Collision shape. Paste. You are rotated the wrong way, my friend. Uh-oh. Okay, we should be good. Let's start the game. Still nil. Or null. That's because I didn't actually assign the areas. There we go. Why am I out here? Why did the... Oh, right. No, I was supposed to be there. Okay, so let's see. We can't interact with any of this stuff. Rightfully so. That's good. So we're going to go over here. We're going to try to open the station door. And that doesn't work anymore. SD buys at what? How? Paid classes. Oh no. Man. When Satisfactory is finished, I'll be after you. Sounds good, Harvey. You're next in line. I promise. We can do a Terraria playthrough or something. So let's look at the power panel. So when the power panel, so here's the problem, right? Is that all these buttons don't have an ID associated with them anymore. So we have no way of knowing we have no way of knowing what door we're actually trying to interact with. Terraria. Would the queen be? All right, we gotta talk. We gotta talk, Harvey. Um. So, growing here gotta represent. That's fair. I respect it. This is where we'd have to do like ID, and then we'd have to say ID.interaction.use, for example. But that doesn't work anyway. We don't care about the power buttons right now, though. We care about the door panels. The door panels are not working. We have to make the door panels work. Door panel. So we got the interactable area. Oh, it's trying to call. Wait, are we getting? We're not getting any errors. Oh, of course. Bonk ready. Check signals. We're gonna want to do interacted dot has connections. We're gonna call defer this dot call deferred. We're gonna do if not log dot warn interactable area area has we'll do interacted signal has no connections parent, and we'll do get parent, or well actually we'll do get owner because I can't remember. It's owner. Okay, owner dot name, because we can do like path, right? Oh, you could do actually get path. Try owner dot name. In fact, never mind. I'm gonna do. We'll just do that. Now if we run the game, when we click continue, yeah, look at this. All right, so see, check this out, right? Now we know. All of our door panels are not actually listening for connections. So we want to fix that. So see, I don't want to do it this way. So we need to do func interact, and we need to do it's a private function. Not sure why that's there like that. Entity interacted, so we don't really care about this. We just we care. And then we want to do interactable area. What happened to my, oh my god. Paste. There we go. There we go. We could actually do... no, I don't want to do it through the parent. I was gonna say the interactable area could be smart enough to look at the parent, and if it has an interactable or interact method, it could just connect it when it's instantiated. But it's better to just go ahead and let the parent do it anyway, because children are always ready before their parents anyway. So, so we want to do handle interaction anyway. I don't know. Just keep it like this anyway. I don't think I need this. I'll add it back once I need it. All right. Yep. So handle interaction. We're gonna do this. We're gonna just put it all in the interact function. There we go. Match type. This is where we're gonna say if game.player.pda.visible. Elif or else elif door is jammed. There we go. Flatten that a little bit. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's do a new game. There we go. All right, our panels work again. Okay, so open station door. Okay, so that's not progressing the objective. So we got to figure that out next. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick. It's gonna be more like a 5-minute break because I'm gonna try and eat. So maybe 5 to 10 minutes. Just gonna eat dinner real quick. Ads are gonna run while I'm gone, so you guys missed the thing. All pretty good timing. So like 5 to 10 minute break. I'm gonna eat dinner real quick, and then we'll continue. Hopefully, finishing the refactor of the interaction system when I get back. So should be good. Alrighty, be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I was able to shovel the food down. Dag and Duck Crow. Thank you guys both for the follows. Very much appreciated. All right, let's continue. So this should be good. Yeah, our doors work now. The problem is that objectives don't know when certain things are done. So we probably want to use this specific thing here still. So that means on a power panel, it does need to still have its interactable ID probably already. So we'll just add that back. Export var interactable ID. We can just give it an ID. ID dot interactable. Okay. Signal bus dot entity interacted dot emit ID, and then we'll say ID dot interaction dot override, and then if we actually toggle it, then we'll just use it. I think that's good. Duck, hello, welcome. Okay. How are you doing? Okay, so lurking, very much appreciated. I hope you enjoy. So this should actually be done in the override. Go, then delete that. Wait, override. Whoops. Actually, we can still do elif. Okay. Cool. So, got our thing out. Let's see. All right. So that's still not working. Oh, the problem right now is that we removed that and re-added it. So I need to go back to the weather station scene here. Back to research, and then these door panel outside, so we want to do door panel research outside. We just do that for now. We need to look at the quests, so trying to research. Which this ID should have worked. Not really sure what happened with that. Maybe it's not actually working the way I think it is. Let's see. Okay, so it's not working. So panel research, outside news. We actually, I just realized we do want to do return here because of the door panel. Yeah. All right. So let's put a breakpoint here to make sure this is actually should be being fired. Ah, it's not being fired. Hmm. Let's put it right there. Because this should work. Also, I should just save the game closer to the panel over here. We're kind of far away at the moment, so. Save, new save. Let's just delete that one. Okay, so this works. So step it. Oh yeah, see, so it hit the breakpoint. So this says true. Sorry, you can't see it. So on is true. I see. So the problem is that we're not actually using it until yeah, I guess we could do that actually. A little repetitive, but it's okay. All right, so boom, there we go. Objective changed. Okay, so that's fixed. All right, so now let's turn off the power. Yeah, okay, cool. This already works. And then boom, we turn off the power. Oh, okay, the objective system's working, or the refactor it seems like it's going well. Seems like it's going well. Let's check this now. Does this work? Can't use it. We pull this out. This doesn't work. I feel like the problem is this still. There we go. Yeah. So we're still hitting that early return. So if it's locked, we can't override it, right? How do I want to do this? So the whole thing here, right, is that if a door is seized up for some reason, you can override it. So the door must be not on. It must be locked or in an error state. So this is correct. Oh, so if it's in this state though, let's see. I don't remember what I did originally with this. So originally we just checked to see, we didn't care. So I did all this out of all this out of order. So okay. So yeah. Okay, so so this should just come first actually. We want to say if game player visible and not on. Or well, we'll say not on and back in missing. We're almost ready to ship it, Harvey. We got 1.0 almost out the door here. So that's that. If not on a game, then we want to do that. Otherwise, so I misunderstood. There is nothing to do with, I guess, that. So yeah. So if we're not on, okay, this is the whole thing. So if is overrideable and game.player.pda not visible. Wait, override. That's what should be happening. Turn not on and not overriding a door and not the door is open. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's override. Not on or locked. Maybe I should just have a function is openable or something. I think that's fine. Interesting. So this this line doesn't evaluate properly. So if we're not on and we're not overriding and the door's not open, that should be yes. Whoops. Door panel. So why would this not be correct? It shouldn't be on. And we're not overriding. Yeah, this is. Let me start a new game and follow it through from the beginning, just to make sure that isn't a problem with like this restoring the state of things. So it was a problem of the state of things. Interesting. That's not good. We'll figure that out after, though, since we're still doing the interaction system. So um so all that's gonna happen there. All this is like should be private though anyway. I want this to be last. So the problem now is it works, but why? Oh, okay. I'll have to eat it later. The problem now is it works. How's it going, James? And, you know, it actually is the problem. Because, yeah. I cannot figure out how I want to do this. This interaction refactor's been rough. So go the refactor. This refactor was started so long ago I don't remember. I don't remember the problem that I originally ran into. I think that I wasn't able to like, because I was doing like an entirely signal based approach, I believe, and I think it got there's I don't even remember. I'd have to go back and look at the original problem. Because originally everything had an ID associated with it. Paper problem, yeah. I know. I'm lost in my sauce now. I think I may have written it down. No, I didn't write it down. I'm gonna have to look. I don't remember the original problem. There was something that happened. And I knew that I knew what I wanted to end up doing, but I don't remember exactly. So what was the? See, this is the problem. I was watching the Game Awards at the same time, James. Doesn't work out very well. What was the problem? Oh, I think this has to do with the requirements thing. So I think yeah, so basically yeah, so I think the problem is like let's say we look at a door and then we try and use it and the door has an objective requirement. Like you can't have used that door until you've completed a certain objective. So let's say it was a signal-based approach, it would signal out, hey, I attempted to use the door. And then if you could not use the door, then nothing would happen. But if you could use the door, well, then it would go through. But then the thing is, too, is that the door being used then at that point is, I guess you wouldn't actually emit like another signal for it at that point. But can't interact. Well, I have I just the parent now. So I don't have it where you just attach like an I don't have it where you attach like a node and it just propagates the interact call. Like you call interact on the area 3D and then the area 3D knows okay to call interact on whatever. I have an interacted signal now that you connect to, right? And so then whenever you do that, see like this, because the interactable area holds the requirements. Yeah. And then I just say, okay, we were successfully interacted with at that point. And then, for example, like the pneumatic switch says, okay, well, whenever this is, I call my own interact. So the parent is responsible for listening to the children's interactions. So that's how I redid it, instead of doing it all through like the signal bus. Because originally the signal bus was just, it was like, oh, well, you know, it was signal bus. Signal bus. It was this, which I still have this. Where an entity was interacted with, and you're like, okay, what entity and what was the type of interaction? Oh, I think this was also part of the problem, if not the main problem. The type of interaction was not to be determined by the caller, but rather the callee, right? Like the entity that cared about its number being up, right? Like, oh, you interacted with me. It has the information it needs to determine whether or not like the nature of the type of interaction. Like, because you can't you can't do it here. I can't handle like every case here. I thought about having like a function here that was like determine interaction type, you know, like determine interaction, and this returned an id.interaction, and then we did like we did if game dot PDA. See, this is the thing, right? Like, yeah. So game let's say like the player's PDA is visible, right? Then we would return, for example, id.interaction.override. This doesn't make sense though. Because now we also don't care like that. This means that if you have the PDA out and you try to interact with the anything else, it wouldn't classify it as a use interaction. It would classify it as an override interaction, right? So then all of a sudden I'd have to be like, okay, well, if the target is door panel and right, which I guess I could, but then I don't know, it felt weird to put the logic to determine the interaction type on the entity that should be solely responsible for saying, can I interact with this, yes or no, you know? Because all this thing's responsibility is it holds the requirements, and that determines whether or not it propagates the interaction or not, right? So like, I like that. It feels very clean. Pop this guy in, it's done. Things listen to it or don't, you know? So, the problem I'm having now is the objective system was using the entity interacted signal. So because I took that out of things in a way, I had to change that a little bit. So it's not too bad because basically the nature of that just changed from a single point of you call. So the callee is now responsible for signaling out that an entity was interacted with, because now the entity interacted with is itself and the type, rather than I guess this is what was confusing me a little bit, is I was using entity interacted more like a call, like a hey do this, rather than like a hey this happened, right? Now it's a hey this happened kind of thing. In the sense that, like, again, the callee, the node that is responsible for determining the type of interaction, signals out the type of interaction, right? Instead of it receiving it and being like, oh, you want to just override me. Like, okay, do I care about that? Yes or no? So, yeah, because the whole problem, again, was you couldn't determine the interaction. So that was the original problem. That was the original problem. I couldn't determine the type of interaction from the caller. I had that's the callee is the only one that has that information. Yeah. So that was the goal of the refactor. Thank you. Thank you for being my rubber duck, James. Hopefully you understand now. So we're almost done, hopefully. Nice, glad I could help. Yeah. I didn't totally follow, but it sounds good. I understand. It's hard to follow what other people's ramblings about their code unless you actually get to see it or you wrote it. So what did I need to do to finish this? I can't follow my own code half the time. Yeah, this is one of the most complicated things I've made so far. I'd say. I'd compare it the complexity of this system so far to be greater than my Python bot now. It's a decent amount past it, I'd say. And I don't remember. I was joking the other day. I don't remember the command that I was using to try and buff people. Like I couldn't remember how to do it. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I think this was a successful refactor. That's fine. I think this is telling me these things are telling me that this was successful because the logic flipped. So inversion control, yeah. Because like I said, the whole thing is that originally, like this interactable area, right? Instead of it was this signal bus dot ID type, and then I was setting these as things at the top. So I created this box that you could interact with, but you could only ever use it. For example, nothing could tell it what type of interaction, right? And it was only ever of a specific type, or ID, which that one was fine because like the ID of the item's not going to change, you know, or maybe it does, but like then that's much easier to handle. That's fine. But the type of interaction, that very likely to change a lot. So whether or not it's like using or overriding determines whether or not, or is determined by whether or not the PDA is visible. So again, that's determined right away, right? But this guy was just saying it was more of a dumb kind of implementation that like this guy just didn't care. He's like, my responsibility is just to say that there is an interaction, you know, so. But this is much better. Much better. Yeah. This is much better. The thing that I'm not too sure how I want to handle, though, is still the... Well, I guess this is fine. I think we're good. Because where is this even being used now? This should only be used in, like... Yeah, there's, like, no places that this thing's being used. Objective interact, the door panels for now. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So it should be good. Now I had a bug, I believe, though. So do anything. Cannot access this guy yet, which is good. Go up here. Let me interact with this guy. Can't do anything. Come over here. We'll turn off the power. We'll override the research building panel. So I'm gonna save here, and we're gonna load. Okay. Oh no, I'm dumb. Yeah, of course this doesn't work. Door panels don't save their state. So that's the next thing I need to do. Door panels don't save their state, so that's the problem. Were you here, James, when I got the full saving and loading system all worked out? Yeah, you were, yeah, because we talked about the versioning, I remember now. Yeah, that was the last thing I also did. How do you flag things that should save? So yeah, so I wasn't doing that. Basically everything that I care about having a this is where I would wish I had a trait called like savable. Because everything that I care about saving and loading has these two functions: get save data and load save data. So they return whatever they want to save, and then they're responsible for storing their state upon loading. So right now these functions don't exist inside, you know, the door panels. But I have to add get save and load save data. And then inside, for example, save system. I think inside the save system. So this is, I also have to add things here. Can you rename the save? I thought about making a repeat. You can rename the save, Garfield. At the moment, I haven't implemented that, but I was thinking about making it where you could name your save or something. Yeah. No dot find to give it a class type. Probably do something like a savable trait. Yeah. The problem is, James, is that I absolutely hate the I guess I could have like a savable component and attach it to a parent, and then it saves and loads. Well, no, see, then it still doesn't add that to the parent, like implement it for the parent. So yeah. The whole problem is just that an abstract class has to inherit something, right? So, if you say like power panel extends, savable. Is it savable? Yeah, savable. Then now this node is stuck being whatever savable, I mean, I could have like a savable 3D, savable, I guess like that, but I'm assuming everything that gets saved implements a save method. Instead of save, it's called get save data, but yeah. Because you're just getting the data from the node. The save system is responsible for actually saving the data, committing it. So I have that as called that saves. That's just called save. Issue inheritance. Yeah, I know. That's the thing that makes me upset. I don't like making them child nodes all the time. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I didn't do the abstraction or abstract classes, because it just doesn't have the flexibility I need. I just want to be able to say, implements savable or something, and literally my problem's done. So yeah, hopefully 4.7 or something. So anyway, so yeah, basically I have to add the two functions to whatever node I want to save, and then the way I have it at the moment is that the weather station's empty, but really the weather station owns all these other things. So like, it owns all the other entities on the map. So like, I'd probably have the save system just call get weather station, and then this guy has like main generator, here. At the moment, I don't have that in the save system. I have to add the things that are saved here. So it saves the mission system, the player data, weather station, power panel, auxiliary, main generator. But now if I want to save all the power panels, I'm going to have something that I'm going to have to figure out some other way to do it, because every single power panel needs to be saved. And so that's more than just one entity. So manually save every property. Yeah, I don't have anything that's like automatic or anything. Because or no, yeah. I was thinking about loading, but yeah. No. I just don't like groups because it's like stringly typed things. Like, I know you see it over here, but my brain also doesn't register it because I don't use them often. So I'm sure I'd get used to it, but like, I also like being able to search for it. There is get property list method. Could use to serialize every property. Well, the other thing too is I'm adding get save data to each thing because I'm saving only the data that it needs and not like every other property. So I it's more work because I'm controlling exactly what's saved, but it's also nicer because I'm controlling exactly what's saved. Yeah. But that's gonna change now because I need to figure out how to. So hold on, before I implement that, I need to figure this out. It's a small change. All right. So maybe I have a save component that lets you enumerate all node property paths you want saved. I mean, I'm sure you could do some really cool stuff with like a tool script, like you add it to the parent, it inspects it, or like you have an inspect button and inspects it, and then it like dynamically creates some kind of list of options that you can choose from to serialize and select what you want out of that. Which would be pretty cool, but bump or update interactable. Add power panel interactable IDs and add fix interaction. I just hit escape. God damn it. Oh, fuck. I can't pull that back, can I? Fuck me. Add power panel interactable IDs and do I have to manually save? Yeah. I mean, I would be more concerned if the game was bigger scope, whereas like I'm gonna have like a lot of like if I knew I was gonna have like a varying amount of specific components, like for example, I'll use doors as like an entity, or like I guess let's say I just have units, right? If I had like units that came and went, I'd be more concerned about having some kind of like dynamic system to save and load them. Um, but even then, that's not that hard because like each unit would just implement the gets getting saved like so. I don't know. Um. Oh, hold on. We need to fix the PDA. So the PDA does not know when when something's being overridden now. Um. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Man, I don't know why it searches add-ons. Why does it search add-ons by default, James? Why? So override override door self. Okay. Let's try this. Or do a new game. Go over here. Draw out the power real quick. Turn off. Over here, boom. There we go. Perfect. All right, excellent. Let's pull back. One line of code, I like it. Good change, good. Means entities player. Let's do focused interactable. And we'll say focus focus timer, I think. Nah, I like focus entity. Oh no, I kept that. Okay, I like that wording. Yeah, never mind, I'll keep that. Okay. Status get so what was the difference? Get okay, add boom. In these. Yeah. I think we're let me actually double check. I wanna go through all this stuff real quick. Power. Go. Override this guy. Go inside. Place that down. Oh, interesting. The override, it went off, but it did not, it didn't complete it. So I think that's problem. Override. 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 Oh, enter research. We need to do panel research outside, override. Check this real quick again. This is the, I wanted to make sure that we fixed all the things with the refactor because I wanted to stay kind of consistent. Just outdoor problems. I was redoing the way I was doing the interaction stuff. Don't worry, we don't have door problems anymore. There we go. Place backpack. Okay, so that needs to be fixed. Check upstairs is easy because that never changed. So now we need inner research is good. Explore research. There we go. Backpack. So this is where we can easily say like, yeah. To use maybe, yeah. Oops. Oh. Oh, placement hint, because a placement hint. So does this have an entity ID? No, it does not. So I'll have to read you the way placement hints work too. Oh, actually, wait, no. Yeah, replace with entity. Wait, no, this is it. So yeah, and then replace with entity. We need to do signal bus dot entity interacted. This is where we could just do something like something got placed, but we'll do emit, and then we need to do entity or instance dot ID. Then the type is going to be ID dot interaction dot placed. We could do it like that. Placed. And I gotta reload the project for this. Placed. Okay. Then the entity itself needs to have some kind of where's backpack? Backpack needs to have create a script for backpack, and we'll just say export var ID dot interactable. Backpack. There we go. Done. Or we could even, since we always know what backpack this is, we could just literally like that. Okay, so continue. Okay, we try and open it. Turn off power. Alright. Boom, place backpack. Excellent. Check upstairs. Check upstairs is broken now. What? Should be able to save this. There we go. Oh, what? It doesn't work now? Oh, building research upstairs. My bad. There we go. Yep, turn the power back on. There we go. We got all the other stuff. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is I'd say we're done for all of it now. Oh, get diff. Get add. We'll just add all the scenes. All right, so git commit refactor. Refactor interaction. How interactions are handled and support requirements for interacting. And support interacting requirements for interacting. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a 3-minute break. Ads need to run on the Twitch side to keep your rolls off for everyone. There we go. Push it. We're good. So yeah, ads need to run, keep rolls off for everyone on the Twitch side. So we'll take a short 3-minute break, and then I'll update this when I get back. And now we can actually work on something else. So yeah, we'll see what that is when I get back. Be right back. All right. Sorry about that. It took me a second longer because I ate the rest of dinner, and then I had to take care of something, so that came up. But I'm here now. Thanks for waiting. Let's continue. So we got everything committed, so we're good. We're free. We are free men. Yeah, so we need to serialize the state of all of the door panels. That's really as easy probably as why do we have the player here? We may not even need the player here. Um, how do I want to handle this? I mean, it could be as simple as in the game auto load. We just have all the door panels. And then for each door panel, say game dot door panels dot append self. And then game dot whatever. Save system. Go down here. Data.merge. Game.door panels. Hmm. So door panel dot save. Or we could just map func e door panel. Okay, so map. That's fine, probably. What? Right. So it's going to be an array of dictionaries all of a sudden. And then we want to do or panels. So now on a door panel, we need to do these two functions. Get save data. Dictionary. Turn. Func load. Save data. ID. D. Then what else do we want to store? We need to store on, locked. Okay, we gotta store a lot of stuff for these guys. On, locked, locked. Error. Yeah, error. Error. Oops. Error. Clearance, arrive time. Clearance, arrive time. Right? Whoops. Probably just want to store that just in case because we don't know if, you know, it's... Oh no, you misspelled his name, Skella. How are you, Skella? It's good to see you. Excuse me. Are we don't use this anywhere, do we? So stream is going? It's going well. Glad you're doing all right. Any good food today? So the status light also needs to be... Oh, that's easy enough, actually. Okay, so load save data. So var... also, is there any kind of decision maker how to my 5 hands out the welcome back buffs, or is it entirely random? No, I mean, it's... There's a way to game it, for sure. I probably shouldn't reveal too much because otherwise it's easy to game. Although I've said it multiple times and people still don't don't game the system very much. So, no, I mean flattery works really well. That's 10 out of 5. That's not me. I didn't program it that way. Flattery of TinBears works really well. Timbaria, 10 out of 5 may work well. He doesn't really care about himself too much. Just your enthusiasm of working in Timbaria, I think overall is a good way to, you know, when you share that kind of thing with your fellow Timbarians, you know, everyone understands, you know. Yeah, I was only figuring out, but I wasn't sure if it was off or not. No, it actually is. It takes into account what you say. It is not just like a random thing. Just don't change your name to Gaxico. I don't know what Gaxico did something to make 10 out of 5 angry. I don't know what happened. So we want to do that. Oh, what is refactor interaction system? Thanks. I actually meant to change that. We're currently fixing saving door panel state. So I was so basically, like, let me show you here. So if we continue the game, basically, when I want to interact with the door or something, the way that was being handled, I redid it. Because now what's really cool is, for example, this power panel. Normally you could just come in here and interact with it and stuff. Now you can't interact with it. You just can't interact with it yet until you complete your next objective. So now if you come over here and you try and interact with this, now it says turn off the power. Now you can actually interact with the door panel and stuff. The reason I did this is because basically, like, you could come over here and already do a bunch of stuff to the door panel, and, you know, you could get this guy to shut off and everything, and then all of a sudden it's like turn off the power, which I actually did have it skip, but you know, I'd like to have a little bit of a guided thing. So basically, you'll probably come over here and you'll try and interact with it, and I'll say, like, you know, I shouldn't touch anything until I figure out what's going on. You know, sequence breaking the game is outlining stuff. Yeah, I want to support sequence breaking to some degree, because I like the idea. It gives the player some freedom. But yeah. Do I know a program called Game Jam Plus? I don't think so. Why did I have my... Oh, that's why. Program. Is this like a... Yeah, what is it? Is it like an actual, like, game jam thing, or is it No, but it looks cool. Psycho. Can't wait to see speedruns. I cannot wait to see speedruns either, Skittle. It's a game jam, basically competition created game. Nice. Yeah, I'm familiar with game jams, but I've never heard that one. That's cool though. Yeah. I can't wait to watch you. You're gonna try and speedrun it, right, Skittle? Surely. But anyway, so yeah. So now we can actually turn it off. We got, you know, everything else kind of going, so yep. The next thing is to just save door panel state. So, like, let's say I save this. We crashed the game. Might check it out. I fine, but checking out, yeah, whatever people have us like, yeah, I have a thing in my Discord of where people can promote their games and stuff, share what they've made. YouTube chat eats links, it seems. I don't know why, but it will. I think they do it to combat spam. I don't know if it's a chat setting or what, but yeah. Got your car fixed yesterday. I was worried the entire weekend. Then I killed the engine, but she lives and runs better than ever now. Nice. So what was wrong? Oh, I could search it and gotcha. Yeah. Let's try and actually save this. So we definitely. It doesn't like trying to assign a variable type of rated. Weird. That's fine. Timing chain? Really? Isn't it normally a belt? What if it did on part, $600 label? Damn. Man. You only have to worry about the timer chip, skip a link, killing the rest of the engine. That's good. Wow, though. Dog Lord. Deck collector. I like it. Oh, you like to create turn-based battle systems? That's cool, yeah. How do you make your art? I like the art. Oh, do you? Okay, so you're part of a team or what? Yeah, they're cool. I like the art a lot. Person who did the art's done a good job. And screen showing that child. Yeah, I know. It's got on Discord. I was looking at them. That's cool though. Yeah, I'll have to check them out later. Usually the lead game designer programmer. Yeah, that's neat. That's cool. Where did you make them with did y'all make them in Godot or did you use a different engine? All right, this should be good. Let's check this. So we should just be able to save now right away. Okay, that works. And then load. Okay, so the door status and stuff did not get reset. Oh. Right. That's because it actually found it. So we need to go back to the power panel. Friends do that, gotcha. Use Unity? Nice. I used Unity in college, but that was about it. Door panel. Okay, this is it. So may actually do this and then we just do that. Maybe we just don't have it. Talk about, well, yeah, it's fine. We'll just not do that. So if it does not equal null, then we'll do all the kinds of stuff we want to do. So we don't actually, oh, we actually don't even need to save. Oh no, we do. Yeah. I don't know my car well enough to explain how it was explained to me, but apparently it's just a maintenance thing with older cars. Apparently Equinoxes, in particular my Equinox, 232,000 miles. At 215 when you bought last July. Wow. Timing change should be good for another 100k miles though, so now you just don't worry about other stuff. Nice. Gotcha. Man, so I guess it's because it's older, it uses like a chain. Because I thought they were normally belts, but I don't. I'm not a car guy. I don't know much about cars, so. But interesting. I'm 27. Psych you. So let's see. Okay, actually, hold on. Wait. Yes, door panel not found. Var, how long been in game dev? Been indie game dev for many years since I was young. As for how long have I actively been working on it? Probably 2 years, I'd say, like 1.5, 2 years. Not very long. But I was programming for for a few years prior to that. So I've been programming for probably like 6 or 7 years, I think. Yeah. Door panel. Can I shadow? Oh. Equals door panel data dot get, and then we want to do. Well, this is the troublesome thing, isn't it? So instead of this, we actually want to do here. I say ID, and then this is where we do ID. Actually, no, we just won't worry about it. College right now, nice. Yeah, I graduated a couple of years ago. Excuse me, with a information technology degree, not even programming and stuff. Although I had to do programming because my degree was like in a specialization in programming. It was strange how it was like described, but yeah. So. Information technology too, nice. Yep. This is kind of annoying. That's okay. Got no girls. Hello. Yeah, it is. How are you? How have you been? Yeah, I love IT stuff, so I'm definitely happy that I did that, I think, instead of computer science. But I also like computer science stuff, so hard to say, but not too interesting and too deep in like the computer science level stuff though. I find it very interesting, but that's about it. Sounds good, Psyche. Have a good one. Take care. Oh, I think the bell's a whole other part easier to fix because usually getting with the chains like really in there. The guy who did a normally 12-hour job to change it. Whoa, damn. Down 2-hour adventure? Okay, well, that's crazy. I'm only concerned that I've been back inside for 2 hours of driving back for work and still have a feeling in my fingers because I went to drive with the window down and my hand out the window, 31-degree weather. I have a busy life, but honestly can't complain. Well, that's good to hear. How much you do? Same. Not too, not too much going on. We made some progress. Got to refactor something. Just trying to, work on save stuff a little bit more. So how difficult is it to do saving stuff? Yeah, Skella. So saving stuff it's in theory, it's pretty simple to do. Because all you have to do is you have to save the specific information of like an entity that you care about and then load it back. So like a door panel needs to know whether that door panel's on, it was locked, it was, in an error state. What was the status light color, for example? I don't actually have to say the status light color because it knows what status light it should be on once it's restored anyway, so it's not a big deal. And like the player, for example, all I'm saving for the player is their position at the moment because I don't need to save anything else. For their PDA that they're holding, I will want to save like the screens, stuff probably. But yeah, that's about it. So, always good here, yeah. So in theory, save stuff's pretty simple, Skella, but like what I just described is the easy part. The hard part is what happens if you save in the middle of an animation. Do you start at the beginning of the animation? Is there no animation playing when you load back? Do you restore the animation halfway? Because if you want to restore the animation halfway, that's all of a sudden a lot more complicated, Because maybe you have things that happen throughout the animation too. So now you need to make sure those things already happened if you're going to resume it halfway. So that stuff gets very, very deep, very, very quickly. Like yeah. So hopefully I don't have to deal with that, but we'll see. So, don't really know what I want to do for this though. So for we'll just say for our panel data, if we'll say door. There's gonna be a dictionary. If so, if we've equal to that, then we continue. We'll do break after. So we want to say on equals data dot on, locked equals locked, error equals error. I think that's basically it, right? Oh no, I do clearance. Yeah, clearance equals clearance. Because I think let's just not save that one for now. We will save the override time though. I feel like that's something that would be easy enough to miss. That I would not remember it to do it if I was having problems. All right, well, that's basically it. So now let's see if this works. Ballpark reasonable time. Thank you. Thank you, Skill. I appreciate it. Good news is look, they're working now. So like if we come over here, Skill, I'll show you. Real quick. You asked about it. So it's as easy as you saw those, like, not too many lines of code, right? Save this. So this guy shuts down. So now this guy should remain white. If we reload. Okay, so okay, so interesting. So his it did remain white here, but the screen itself did not save, so there you go. Part way first try. Almost first try. What happened? The screen. Thank you for the lurk, Skull. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your dinner. So one thing that's kind of interesting to me, or a panel. Ah. So we'll also want to, if on, or no, we don't have to do that. We can just do door, or screen. Wait, what? What's the difference between screen and door panel screen? Oh, one is the box. Okay. One is the actual screen. Or panel screen dot visible. Visible equals on. There we go. So now it's not on. Doesn't work. So that's good. We basically implemented that. One thing I don't really know what to do about is that, like, let's say we save this and load halfway through. Okay, so yeah, it wasn't overridden. Now we can't do that. So if we save here and we load, the door won't be open though. That's the problem. Wait, what happened? There we go, load this one. What? This guy shouldn't be back online like that. Okay, so we had an error saving. This error right here. How does that happen? Why is the status and clearance not updating properly? I figured that out. Off. Yeah, see, it's failing. It's failing to load this. What the hell is going on? All right, so save. Uh, let's see. Where's door panels? What? Door panels. Oh, we got a bunch of null values in there. Okay, so and when I do this, why do we have null values? Maybe if we had a clear right before. I'm thinking that might have been it. So let's quit, let's start, save, delete, delete, new save. Okay. Check now. I gotta go over here. Go. Turn the power off. Okay. Save. Okay, I think that worked. That worked. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, so now we load here, we reload. That's just in the middle of whatever. Can't do that yet. Okay, so this guy's charging. We'll start him. So this is sequence breaking right now. Yeah, okay. So those, so it loads the correct data there. Strange. Okay, so placing the backpack works, but this guy needs to remember if he's been placed or not. That's fine. Switch to emergency power. So switch to emergency power already. Yeah, so you said like this. We'll want to prevent the sequence breaking a little bit here too. Okay. Let's go ahead and check what we got to commit here. Actually, wait, hold on. So for the game. That's okay, yep. Okay. Yep. So, because we need to clear the array. That's why they're null. So I understand that. Scenes environment or store panel. Gotcha. Okay, so git commit door panels save state now. Git add scenes. Let's go ahead and do that. Git move refactor. Remove player from weather's station. That needs to be amended. Remove player var from, there we go. Okay. Let's see. We're going to want those things to save whether or not they were placed, which is fine. I think the door, or there's something wrong with the door panels though, right? I think if we just start a new game. Yeah. Oh, of course, I'm a fool. So if we didn't find any, then we want to go ahead and update screen. Update screen. Go. This should be good now. New game. Yeah, there we go. We're good now. Save, load, load. That's not right. Now he's in an error state, but he wasn't before. Game. You're just ready all of a sudden, aren't you, buddy? This is actually the correct state that the door is supposed to be in. So if we save this and we load him, what's the problem? Now he's in an error state. What happened to you? Oh, we're also not updating the status light. We should probably do that. That one's easy enough. How long have you been working on this? I don't know. Let me look. Well, okay, so the template itself, like some of the underlying stuff, I worked on for months. I mean, I don't remember how long, since the beginning of this year, I think was when I started working on that. But the new, or like all the stuff that I've added here that you see, So that's correct. If I save this and then we load, yeah, it's just not right. Let me tell you though. Okay, this is an older Git repo, so I can't actually easily tell. We have the quest. What? What do you mean, Garfield? Let me look back on YouTube real quick. So one of my first streams of doing this was on October 22nd. So a month and a half, I guess, or month and a half. Okay, let's figure out what's going on here. Maybe the problem is, the problem maybe is, no, it's not power stage. Just show me the problem. This get status is wrong. Maybe we need to do update status. Not my game designer, but looks like you made a lot of progress. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have no frame of reference. So, at least for myself, I'm not really sure how long certain things will take and stuff, but we're doing it. So, you know what I realized? I realized the problem. Yep. Okay. I realized the problem. The problem is that these are not restoring the proper state. So this is the, for example, all these panels rely on an ID. Half the fun's finding out. I agree with you. I agree with that statement. Do power outside. Power. Power outside. Storage. Side. Let's see what else. We got the power. That's it. That's all of. Oh, we got the gate actually. Kind of unfortunate. I forgot about the gate until the last moment. Wow. Gate outside. Gate inside. There we go. Research. Search. Power. Power. Storage. I don't even know if we're going to need any storage ones. I think it makes sense too. Yeah, probably should. Okay, so anyway, so this is the power building. Door panel outside. We have to reload the Godot for the enum update. Please hold. Okay. Power building. Okay. Research panel outside. Research panel inside. Enter research. Okay. So we got the... That should be it. All right. New game. So save, load. There we go. There we go. We fixed the loading now. Because they all need to have their own respective, you know, stuff to load, so these also need something. Woo, yeah. Definitely not dying inside. All right. James, I got a question if you don't mind. I'm curious. So, how would you go about... So I'm just trying to think ahead of like... Because the only thing I don't like about the not just like serializing everything like in its current state in like one blob and then like instantiating and just resetting it is that if like there's an animation or something or is you short, I don't know. Is I'd have to restore the animation. Like my idea was, okay, if like I have a cutscene or something, I just make it where you can't pull up the menu during like the cutscene, right? So you can't save anyway at that point. So I don't have to worry about restoring the cutscene halfway through, for example, right? Which I feel like is how a lot of games do it. But what about things that I don't want to make, like just disable the menu for? The same with cutscenes, yeah. What about things that I like don't want to save, or I'll say at the beginning and the cutscenes, yeah. Yeah, I plan on having autosaves. I just don't know how. That's coming. I know. I'm trying to hurry to finish my thought here. May have to wait. I'll think about what exactly I'm asking. So you want to disable save without disabling menu? No, it's more so. I was just wondering if you had any like preemptive advice as to how I should go about handling people. Like, for example, like for doors opening, I restore them in whatever state they are in when you load. So like if a door is opening and they save and reload, the door is gonna open completely once they reload. Like I don't restore the doors, you know, like slowly opening or you know, like partially open, like whatever it's, you know. So I guess yeah. Here, hold on. The ads are gonna be forced to run here, so I'll be right back, and then I'll pick your brain a little bit if you don't mind. I'll try and think of what exactly I'm asking. So, all right, I'll be right back. Right. I'm back. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, James. I don't. It was basically like I was gonna ask a question regards to stuff that I don't think I really need to worry about yet, because I was just thinking about like the future of, because I don't want to like control it by disabling the ability to save a lot of times, because I thought about having it where like you press save or something and like you just can't like it says you can't save right now or something, right? But I don't know. Just have a global flag. Well, that's what I was gonna do. I just don't know, like, I don't know at what point it's like too intrusive, I guess. Of like having a prompt of like, nah, yeah, you can't save right now. Because you don't know when you're gonna be able to save next. You just have to try it again. And that kind of feels bad, but probably not gonna be, I mean, that's your like common thing. I'm not sure. I like in-game save mechanics. Yeah. Yeah. Any isolation, yeah. I mean, that's the whole kind of problem with what I want to do, because I love like the Fallout style save system and stuff. You know, this save system where like I don't know why my save system looks a little bit like it's like over. It doesn't look like it's in the middle of the screen. Should be though, but yeah. Um, it's not in the middle. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, pixel perfect eyes. I can tell. uh, so yeah, I just don't know, like, you know, if Guys, that's the problem with the save system. I mean, this save system, this I mean, okay, all the work that I've done is still reusable, because the only thing this is the GUI for it. So I could just switch to an in-game kind of system. Okay, so here's the thing, James, right? My concern with the in-game system was purely based on the fact that like I wanted people to be able to save and try something. Because I wanted, you know, them to be like, oh, you know, what happens if I just keep pumping the pneumatic switch? You know, what happens if I just spam save scumming? It's not that I want save scumming. It's that I want like, I just want people to feel like they can try things, you know? Like, for example, I want people to feel like you can come over here, save, and then go, all right, let me see if the generator blows up, or like, what's this red button do? Boom. You know, all right, what happens if I just keep doing this? You know what I mean? Because I'd like to add endings and stuff, like things that happen. You know, if you just, you know, like over priming the pneumatic switch, for example, right? So, but I didn't really know how to address that with in-game saving. Because if I do in-game saving, then that means, like, for example, let's say that your first in-game save is, or like the way you in-game save is over here, right? In the personal quarters or something, like, or the computer, like just a computer here. It's like a personal computer or something, or I don't know, the bed, the backpack, whatever, right? And don't worry about it. Which one though? What regard? Because that solves a lot of problems in regards to the people being able to save in the middle of things, but yeah. Because my main concern right now is just like, what do I do when if people want to save in the middle of like some kind of like, gotcha. think I did something here, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Might be overthinking? Yeah. Fix door panels. We're not restoring their effective state due to missing IDs. But yeah, if you really want to sort out, use your glow flag or disable saving and mechanic. Yeah, I mean that's. I was gonna. Do you ever use? Do you never use branches? And you talking about like branches in the storyline, like quests? Oh, get branches. Oh, no. I should. I used a branch a while back, but no. No, I mean like no. No, I mean I've thought about switching to get branches for a while to squash and then push, you know, or like yeah, squash in the merge, like the Godot engine does it. So it's like one commit is like an actual feature. What else you name your commits like I name my branches more or less. Yeah. Yeah, I've thought about doing that because it's a little bit more. I think that makes more sense, but I just haven't. I haven't done it. That's basically all. Um. Um. So I can experiment and switch gears easy. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is that I like the idea of being able to. Yeah, like I like the idea that you could try something. I mean, you could restore current changes, but like, or stash, but like, yeah. Okay. Well, we fixed saving the door state, so um, but doors themselves don't save their state at the moment. So let's fix the doors. Let's fix the doors. I'm sorry using stash as a code snippet cache. How does that work? Oh, to add and remove debug code. Ooh. I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Huh. Uh. So this is gonna be basically like the same thing. So more data. So this is where we're gonna have to give all the doors IDs to. Can't resolve door. What happened to you? Oh. Okay. Left panel, right panel, state. Let's see. That's funny. Maybe I... Wait. Where's the door panel interaction? Door.toggle. That's funny, okay. Open GM. Okay. So this is where we want to do it. So we want to save. So ID. And then, open. Oh my God. Open. Then we do jammed. Then, okay, so, yep. So we do, open equals jammed equals jammed. We have the open close time. There we go. Interesting that this calls that, but then it calls the... Oh, because the children override it. Yeah. Interesting, though, because update, we don't override update state, but then goes back. Interesting. Kind of weird. Um... Door. Should work. Stage. Huh? Not access to property key stage on base type. No. What? Why are we getting weirdness going on? I feel like that's a race condition. I'm not sure what's going on with that. So, let's check. Off. Save. I don't think that worked. Oh, of course. We didn't actually save the door. Register the door. Also, that shouldn't have happened. Not sure why that one happened there. Anyway, save, load, load. What the hell? Actually, wait, let's save load this and then load back. Open is true. Oh, well. Yeah, for these other doors and stuff. Oh, right. The doors also need an ID because right now they're not. None of the doors. Oh, okay. I completely forgot. ID. We need to give the doors an ID. Region doors. Door gate. Door research. Entrance. So we'll do that, and then we'll go to the research building, or the pocket door. We say, oh man, forgot. Trying not to sneeze, man. Oh, interesting. We don't even have a door for that one yet. That's fine, I guess. Wait, why? That's strange. Oh no, this is it. This is Jen's door. This is a pocket door too. Why is it named something different? I guess maybe because the open versus close points. Probably figure out a better way to do that. Yeah. So try this. Why are you not working? The minion needs a subscribe button? That's true. Thank you, Bone. Of course. Pocket door. Pocket door, we're not loading the data. Load save data. There we go. Continue. Yes! Okay. Okay. So, cool. Add animation flag to instantly open doors. Because we'll wanna add that at some point, so the doors will not animate. You know, they're actually open whenever you load in. All right, git add. Means environment doors. So I am a little confused as to why that one error happened though, because I had that error happen before, and I swear it's a race condition or something. So I hope not though. Scenes, levels, buildings. What's different? Oh yeah, okay. Rips. Grips. Okay. Fix doors now. Doors now save. There. Okay, so doors now save. Doors saves now save and door state. Okay. Cool. Okay. So let's think here. Okay. So we got the doors, we got the panels. All right. All right. So let's just do a new game here. Delete. Game. This is wrong. Should be wrong at least, because we deleted it. Yeah, weird. Yeah. Huh. Every day, right? I was looking at Game Images just download Godot, so let's recommend it because of that. Nice. Welcome. I do like the Godot game engine, so I hope you do too. Okay, so let's run through what we're doing here. Make everything works. So try that. I will want to save and restore the PDA screen at some point. Do that. I hope you're doing well though. Even place backpack. That's the other thing is we need to save placeables. Like a 3D game that looks very 2D, thinking about how I can make a billboard paper effect look good in 3D. There are a lot of yeah, there's some really cool games out there that have like that billboard style look, like the old kind of like Doom games and stuff. Although I'm pretty sure those were 2D, but they were like very clever. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Those are really cool. I like those a lot. I think Godot should be able to do that nicely. So not main generator. Interesting that why is main not main generator? That shouldn't be like that. Yeah, these guys are not actually getting stored now either. I want to make it look like it's not flat though, like it's animated. Gotcha. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. I look forward to seeing what you do. So main, what will this be? I don't remember what quest this is. Okay. First things first. So we want to do power main generator. Really, I want this, once this like completes, I want to have like sub objectives appear, but don't worry about that for now. So this one's going to be fix auxiliary generator. So we're going to want to do exhaust pipe, pull string. They doozy? How do you say, I don't know how you say that. I don't think I've heard of them. Cool though. So turn on the main generator. We're gonna want to say main generator use is fine. Switch to emergency. This stage full needs to just be deleted. Not sure why we actually had that. I didn't save. I didn't save. Turn on main generator. Yeah, I think this should just be separate quests because, like, you're gonna want to inspect the main generator, you know, because you're gonna want to find out why is the power not on, right? And then you'll find out, oh, okay, I need to. There's a process to this. That we fix that. Start that. That should have emitted start too. Just hold on. Auxiliary generator. Entity interacted with emit id.interactable auxiliary pull string interaction.use. I'm trying to fix this as we go here. So unclog exhaust. And then we say generator exhaust pipe, and then we say fix. Okay. Somehow we started it. I don't even know how that just happened. I don't even know where that happened from. Weird. We're not gonna be able to fix that though, which is funny. Kind of unfortunate. There we go. So we know, okay, when we saved and loaded, it did it for some reason, which is fine. So that's good. Turn on main generator. This guy's running now. Oh, that didn't work. Main generator scene. I love you. Charged. Okay, so then we do signal bus. Interacted, emit. Interactable, main generator, and then dot interactable or in action use. Okay. All right, let's see. We're gonna have to reload. Hello, how's it going? All right, so this is good. That is running now. There we go. We'll save here. Let's reload. Everything's working. We'll go ahead and say emergency. There we go. All right, so now the game crashed because there's no next mission. So we have reached the end of the game. I'm doing well, Thanks for asking. Three stream streak. Thank you, Co. Appreciate it. All right. So let's. That's not what I meant to show. What you got planned for you today, Co? Scenes, entities, generator, auxiliary generator. Oh yeah, we'll say main generator. Right, get at scenes, entities. Add, git commit. All right, fix fixed quest or fix objectives not bleeding when interacting, or we'll just say fix broken emit entity interacted for generators. Okay, where are we? We're lost in everything, I think. Let's delete this. Well, let's see what we got left for objectives here. Okay, so all right, we need to go back upstairs and check the main terminal. Initiate integrity check. I wish there was a better way to listen for like a specific signal. Like I feel like there'd be a way objective signal or something. Like there's got to be a way to do it. Export enum, or can you do so for? Because I don't want to enum though. Export signals or var signals dictionary of bool to signal we can just add this to like a random objective here. Actually, we'll just create a new objective. Scene. Mission, mission. I'll add new mission. Log in main terminal. Well, let's say integrity check. Integrity check. That'd be what it's called. Okay. So if we add an objective signal, extends objective, class name objective signal. Objective signal. Yeah, so like we can do something like this, but it'd have to be like a string. Equals, and then we could say true signal bus dot try it like that. Yeah, what does it even do though? You like emit things in the... Yeah, I don't really know what you're supposed to do about that. String dot name, get name. That's gonna be resolved at runtime though. Not... Yeah, okay, this doesn't evaluate. So you'd have to do like... I could just do literally like, signal bus. What's like a thing that we could listen to? Game saved. Let's just do like game saved. Game saved. So for signal in signals. Dot keys. Wait, no, this doesn't actually make sense. We need to do it the opposite way. I'm a fool. We need to do string to bool. String to bool. Game saved. If signals signal signal bus dot connect, and then this is where we give it the signal. And then we do func on signal on signaled. So we could just do like args, I think. Expected to callable. Oh, so string. Then on signaled. Warning treated as an error, right? String. Variant. I remember how you do it. Log. Oh. The rest parameter. So array. There we go. Args. Yep. Completed. Goes through. So let's just delete this, recreate it. Add objective signal. Not sure what's... Oh, game saved. There we go. Yeah, so like that's... You could do that. So yeah, I mean, game saved is like... That's there. So I mean, I could do something like that, I guess, where like... So we complete objectives whenever we just receive the signal. Any kind of signal. So like if the game's saved, for example, it's like, oh yeah, that worked. Completes the objective. Yeah, I mean, because the whole reason why I want to support this, yeah, is because I want to know like if they logged into the computer or whatever. I guess we also don't have to support or like have that granular of objectives. Like the objective could be like log in and then do something with the computer. It wouldn't be. Or for example, login could just not be an objective. Jagger, hello. How's it going? The refactor was successful. The refactor was successful. Instead of saving door state, we're actually on to like support objectives. So support and do objectives basically. I actually meant to have it like this. I had Obsidian open accidentally. So like we have game saved, so we listen to that dynamically. Because you can iterate, you can connect to something given a string. And this is like a callback that can consume all the arguments. And then we just say completed. So let's do title, initiate, and integrity check. How are you doing, Jago? Okay, you said my placement layout completely finished. Lay down, sleep coma. Placement layout completely nice. That's awesome. Maybe 1002. I don't know. So that'd be 1000. You gotta reload the project. Integrity check. So let's go to turn power on. We'll say next. Okay. So we're having this problem again. Oh, because we're on a something of invalid access property key. Base type nil. I see. So the problem is the objective system's loading first. So do your doors now proper state? So what did you do? Doors do save their state now. Yeah. So like if we, I'll show you in a second. If I save and load, it'll actually support it properly now. Maybe we do load. No. What happens if we do it's after? The mission is nil. This is UI objective. Update title, update info. Hold on. Just trying to figure out what's going on here. Oh, update info. Okay, yes. Comment that out. Continue. There we go. Because that mission, this update, I'm pretty sure this update on mission change is going to happen because, yeah, it's going to happen anyway because the mission data is restoring. Okay. Oh, but what happens if we start a new game? Right, of course it works. Like open, close, busy, or save load. Just save load. They already had an open, close. They weren't enum states or anything, you know. But yeah. Let's delete that guy. We want to reload here. Well, that's weird. What? Huh? What happened there? Why did that load the next objective and now it's not? Sir? Explain. What? Whoa. And grade now to game saves? Yes, correct. Oh. Well, no. Wait. Delete. Quit. Start. Hold on, I think I know what caused this. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Okay. So why? Huh. What? Well, that's weird. Oops. No. Load. Then we reload it, and then it's changed. It fixes. It's correct now. So why? That would have something to do with the game loading. Ah. We want to do that way. Right. Oh yeah, okay, it works. All right, well let's plan on actually moving the. Yeah, I mean realistically, we'll probably want to like instantiate it afterwards anyway. Let's see our new game. Yeah, okay. Let's double check that works then. Probably don't even need call deferred anymore. I don't even need call deferred anymore. Okay, let's fix this. Okay, status, get dev scenes menu. Get that. Wait, what? What's different? Get diff scripts enums ID. Ah, yeah. Wait, no. Restore staged. We don't want to add that one yet. Scripts. Nodes, objective, power stage. Rips, nodes, objective. Power stage. All right, get commit, fix, load mission, load, I think that's okay. Load system state after instantiating main scene, weather station scene. Try that. So I think I problem that my game concept has less issues. I don't like to say, well, off furniture list, place, player inventory, get the material list, player inventory. Again, I'm working on a complex tower defense only. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about the save stuff earlier, how I kind of wanted to go about doing it. Not too sure. Because I like the idea of making it where people can easily, try something, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh, we were gonna try this, right? So integrity check, save. Yeah, so let's reload this. Switch to emergency power. Boom. For example, save game. There we go. So that's a save game now. So if we save the game, okay, that didn't actually work. Oh, we're admitting that we're saving the game, right? Save system. Oh, wait, game. Oh, we're not actually admitting that we're saving the game anywhere. I don't think. Wait, how does that work? Save. Yeah, we're not actually admitting that we're saving the game anywhere. Oh no, we are. We're not admitting it whenever we overwrite a game though. So now it should work. It'll crash the game. Yeah, okay, the game crashed. The game crashed because it tried to go to the next objective. So cool. So that works. I mean, not too bad. If you need a key for a door to open, I would bind the key to the door. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Right now I just have like the door has an ID, so you wouldn't even have to bind it to the door per se, you would just bind it to the door ID. And then so yeah. Do it that way. Cool. I actually use key IDs and the player has an int list for key IDs. Gotcha. Yeah, that's easy enough. I think it's a good approach. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna I think I'm all worn out, man. I've used my brain up for tonight. I need to take a break, step away and refresh my mind. All tuckered out. Yeah, I've hit the point where I don't know. It's a strange feeling when you feel like you don't have the energy to think about what you need to do next in a way. It's mostly just that I think the hardest part is that like I keep a lot of like I'm trying to keep the future in mind so much as I'm kind of going along here, so it's like I'm like always keeping that stuff in mind as you're like trying to progress is just a lot. So anyway, but yeah, I got our girls. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I appreciate you hanging out. It was good to see you again. Like I said, I'm glad you had fun. Thanks for hanging out. But you still need to handle the keys and objects so we can load the game. Not have it double. Yeah. Not too bad to just queue for it or something. Gotcha. The Jago, sorry that I'm heading out so quickly after you arrived, but I hope you have a wonderful day. Let's find someone to raid. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow for more game dev. So, as for what exactly we're gonna do tomorrow, I don't know. I'll think. I'm probably gonna. I don't know. I'll have to see once we start streaming tomorrow. I'll have to figure it out because I don't know what exactly I should work on next here. I'll have to think on it. So yeah. Till next time. But yeah, let's what right. We could actually raid. Just give me just a second here. Maybe I'm not asleep again. Yeah, sounds good. I know I stream at a bad time for European times and stuff, so it makes sense. It makes sense. I have half the time insomnia. Yeah. Well, that's not necessarily a good thing, but it's good to have you nonetheless. We're ready to. What's Fui doing tonight? Right, Fui. Man, I haven't raided Fui in a while. Alright, guys, have a wonderful night. Say hello to Freedom. She's super nice. She's working on her game. Apparently she was touching grass too, so. But she's got some cool stuff. She's pretty deep in like in her game and stuff. She's made a lot of progress, so definitely check her out. She's got some cool stuff going. Anyway, yep, y'all have a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.